All right. Okay. So, welcome to the stream. We have some optimizations to do today. The first thing that we're going to do is we need to min-max this. That is the first goal that we're going to be... Well, not the first goal. This will be the main goal of the day. We're going to try to triple hit this. This is the thing we're going to try to do today, is to triple hit it. Now, beyond that, the other thing that we need to find out today was that I got this comment. And I did a lot of research on this last season for days, like days upon days upon days of testing and data gathering on when it comes to XP, what's more efficient, the pit or infernal hordes. Now, this gentleman here has said that their Paragon 225, they do 2-minute pit 80, so they're probably running a Sork. They get 10% XP per run. So that means 10% of their bar is going per run. When they do T4 Infernal Hordes on a 10 wave, which is around 12 minutes, that's about right, yeah, about 12 minutes, they get 1 to 2 levels depending on the elite procs. So they're saying that my data is wrong. I'm not going to say whether he's right or wrong until I test this because, hey, they could have changed something between the seasons, but I am more than certain that something's fishy about this. This statement seems very, very fishy. So we're gonna test that real quick. We're gonna write down how much XP we have right now, being we are Paragon 252 with 21,204,844 experience. We're gonna go do a 10 wave. Now, this build is absolutely fucking correct for Infernal Hordes. I usually get about 12 to 1400 Aether. So it kills elites very, very well, very, very fast. So we're going to test it out, see what happens there. And then what we're going to go do is just go do a pit 75. And we're going to see how much XP that gives us and the amount of time that has allotted. And then we're going to run some calculations real quick. I only need to run one, thank God, because the experience RNG isn't like drastic. It's usually like 20% in one direction or another. So if they're real close, then it's like, all right, we might have to get more data points. But if they're like relatively far off by like a factor of 40 to 50%, then like we can say with pretty good certainty that, yeah, like one is better than the other. So that's going to be the first thing that we're going to do today. So let's get it and let's have some fun. The last time we did this with Mendeln, it'll be interesting to see how this does without Mendeln. Mendeln does have a pretty cool AoE proc, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm going for Exalted Elites this round. What do we got? Looks like we're doing Exalted Masses. Didn't see this one. Also, the build guides have been updated, so in the description of the video, you'll see that all of the build guides have been updated. This includes all of the pit pushing builds and the speed farming builds. So if you are a Necro and you are curious, there you go. Those are like the top 3 best of like each right now. Ooh, we got Surging Elite real early. Nice. Oh boy. Alright. Well, let's see here. Oh, they're all Soul Spires. Interesting. Yeah, like, okay. This class is so, like, this build is so cracked for Infernal Hordes, dude. I don't know what it is, but, like, like, they clear those Soul Spires faster than... They are clearing the Soul Spires faster than the Lightning Spear, and I played a lot of Lightning Spear. It's kind of ridiculous. Surging, dude, Surging Elite plus Exalted Hordes is pretty crazy. We're about to have a lot of events. I'm gonna try to keep up with it. We'll see what happens. Got that one spawning, got that one spawning. So because those Aether Elites are spawning, I don't need to actually go up there and like stay there. I only need to stay in the places where the Soul Spires are. Yes, those are all mages. There are 14 mages. You want to go for teaming masses? I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I'm kind of down for the teaming masses. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I was curious how that was going to work out. Let's see, we got one there, got one there. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? It's actually just the elites. That means my control glyph is kind of useless now, but like, I don't know. I don't think it matters. I think it did enough damage. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, why are there so many soul spires? You're killing me, game. Yeah, kill that. That one going. This one going. Not bad. What do we got here? Oh yeah, it's just Exalted Hordes. Double Exalted Hordes of Searching Elite is kind of wild. It's gonna be very hard to keep up with everything. We're gonna need some serious mobility, and hopefully the mages can just keep up with where I need to get. Well, appreciate it, guys. We're gonna be working on them. We're gonna improve them. I'm gonna get 3 of them out this season. I've kind of just like sacrificed, like, you know what? I'm not the pit pushing guy. That's just not what I do. It's not what I specialize in. It's not what I like doing. Speed farm, baby. Speed. I'm all about speed. That's what I do. And it's fun. I like speed farming. That's what I do. What else we got here? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this. I'm gonna run all over the place. I think my mages are able to keep up. I'm kind of just like, you know, I'm just trying to keep up with the events, honestly. Wow, that's pretty good. Dude, it'd be actually kind of crazy to get a, like, imagine getting 1,000 Aether on a run where, never mind, I have Hellborn. I kind of want to not do Hellborn just for the sake of, like, yeah, I kind of want to do not want to do Hellborn just for the sake of, like, but the Hellborn are so good. They're too good, man. Nah, that's too good. The Hellborn are just too good. They're too busted. We've already gotten more Aether from the Hellborn than we would have from the other thing, dude. Okay, so the Hellborn are actually too much. This actually would have been a bad one. Yeah, okay, we're actually getting just too many Hellborn. The elites are the things that drop the big kahunas. We'll see. I might be able to. We'll see what happens. I think I did. I think I did bypass 1,000. With only a single Hellborn on the very, very last round. Yeah, it's not looking too good for Homeboy. But we'll see. Alright, we got 1,000. Super cool. Get some more Scrolls of Restoration. Always like those. Always like getting those restorations. Get those prisms. Now we'll go ahead and get some Obdicite here. Alright. So, let's go back to the beginning of the stream and get the exact number that I needed. Where are you? Okay, there we go. 21,204,844. 21. Oops, that one. 21,204,844. Okay. Let's do this. It's fine. All right. So this was an Infernal Hordes. Now let's go do a Pit 75. Just a single Pit 75. No, I don't want to merge them. I want to center them. And then at the end, I have 46,453. 697. All right. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. So, here's the Infernal Horde. So, the total amount of XP that we got was this in 12 minutes. We can take this. We can multiply it by roughly 5. I mean, we'll be nice. We can do about 5. And this is about how much XP we're going to get per hour. Whoa. There we go. Okay, we're going to get 126 million. Is about how much XP we get per hour, which is not even a level. But, all right. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go do a Pit 75. All right. We're going to start at the same here. Okay. And unfortunately for this one, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to wear a crown. Crown is too good. And we're going to have to put this on our Soul Rift. Okay. All right. I don't have the build strong enough to do sub 2s, but we'll see what happens. Mages need to follow. Mages aren't following. There we go. Oh, that actually ganks my damage. Dang it. I don't know why I grabbed that. Yeah, so if you're running Crown of Lucian, know that your Crown of Lucian now no longer works when you grab that cooldown reduction shrine. Can this be done without mythics? Yes, it can. You rarely need mythics. Well, yeah, those minions are just casually doing 5 billion damage hits. It's pretty sick. But I have 18 of them. 6 billion. Holy shit, dude. All right. So we did that. We'll say 2.5 minutes is basically how fast we're able to do pit 75s. 2.5 minutes. All right. And we'll add 30 seconds per. So we're able to do a pit every 3 minutes. And we went to 55. Okay. So 55, 165, 776. I forgot the first numbers. 165. 165, 776. All right. 165 and 776. All right. Equals this minus this. And then we're able to do it every 3 minutes, which is 180 seconds. We have 3,600 seconds in an hour divided by this, which is 20. And that's forgiving. This one was, you can do it. I mean, this wasn't exactly accurate because it's saying you can do it every 12 minutes, and that's not exactly correct. It's usually about 13, but I will say 12. If you're cooking and you know what you're doing, it's 12. But rarely does it happen. All right. So you take this and we multiply it by 20. And then we'll do the number. All right. Let's go back. Is this. All right. So that's 174 million. And that's doing it in 3 minutes. Now, according to this gentleman that has written this post, he can do a pit 80 in 2 minutes. Okay. So let's put in the pit 80 information. So we know how the scaling works, where it takes this. We'll just multiply this by 1.01 to the 5th power because it's going to raise by that amount. So that's his new XP. And then if you're doing it every 2 minutes, that means you're able to run a run every 150 seconds. You take 3,600, you divide it by 150. You're able to do 24 runs. Okay. Equals this times this. I don't know, dude. Like, it looks like pits are giving you twice as much XP as Infernal Hordes, dude. Right? And I just got the data, like, right there for you. So for that dude that is, like, adamant about posting 4 or 5 posts into that video telling everybody that I'm full of shit, there's the hard set data for you, dude. I don't know what to tell you, but, like, pits are by far the best experience in the game. Like, you're capping if you're saying that Infernal Hordes are giving you 1 to 2 levels per, but a pit 80 in 2 minutes is only giving you 10% of a level. You are absolutely fucking capping, bro. I don't know what to tell you. But there you go. You can stop your reign of telling everybody that I'm mistaken and don't know what I'm talking about. All right, so now what we need to do is we actually just need to go get Obdicite. That's really what we needed. We're going to need a hell of a lot more Obdicite than that, boys. In order to triple crit that item, it's going to be wild. We don't need data for this. We do know Pit is better in fast XP. Yeah, I know. I know most people do, dude. The problem is that there are individuals that come in and because they are so confident about telling people that they're wrong, they will literally tell everybody. They will do everything they can to say like this person is mistaken. And here's what I've learned. Two things. What I've learned, okay? Number one, comments make your videos go up. Okay, so remember, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Publicity is just publicity. All right. So if people want to shit on you, because I thought one of the videos I had where everyone was basically shitting on the game and then shitting on me for the suggestion that I gave, which is trading and stuff like that. I was like, dude, I can't believe what's going to happen. That video actually thrusted me forward into the spotlight higher than any other video. And a lot of people really enjoyed it. And so I learned like, oh, wait a minute. No, there's no such thing as bad publicity. We just need publicity, right? So two things. One, publicity is publicity, right? So if someone wants to call me out and I can in a way kind of rage bait them into being like, oh, let's have them keep commenting over and over and over again, it just builds publicity for me, which is great. Number two, I just don't have patience for these assholes anymore. Like for 3 years I've been doing this and people have been like, if you want to attack the game, that's fine. But when you just like legitimately come out and attack me on the work that I've done, especially on something that I have put hours and hours and hours of gathering data on something, I'm going to make you look like a fool. And as I said in the very beginning, before I even did this, I was like, hey, maybe they changed something. Maybe they changed something, and I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong. I did that at the very beginning before I even touched this shit. I was like, hey, maybe they changed something. I don't think that's what's going to happen, but let's find out. And then we did the thing and found out that not only was I correct, I was correct by a landslide. But you've been posting, like, multiple comments to multiple people that I'm full of shit. And it's kind of like, all right, homie, stop the cap. Now you're proven to be the one that is mistaken. But you can either take this information and run with it and actually make better decisions in the game and just accept the L, or you can sit there and keep doing your infernal hordes and be half as efficient as you could be. It's your choice. Yeah, we just need to do opposite farming today. So we're just going to be doing a bunch of strong rooms and infernal hordes, or not infernal hordes, escalations. We're just going to be doing strong rooms. Strong rooms and dungeons, baby. We're just gonna be farming, like farming, and not doing anything else because I kind of have like all the rest of the gear, to be honest. So we're just gonna kind of do that. I don't need damage, so we can save that. Most people don't know that most of the XP chunk is at the end. True. That is true. Most of the XP... Well, it's not most. Amazingly enough, it's actually like... I think it's 55 or 60%. I have a huge data set on it. Let's take a look. I think I'm pretty sure I have like a huge data set on this. I think it's on... I don't know if it's on my Google Sheets or if it's on my Excel. Hold on. Let me see something here. Okay, so this is masterworking data. What's this? No, that's my leveling guide. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I have an entire sheet of just like insane amounts. Is it? Yeah, here we go. Here's one of them. Okay. So, here you go. I told you. I have fucking data, bro. Like, it's here. Okay? So, check this out. Oops, that's a little close. This is what I want to look at, right? Okay. The dungeon XP and the completion XP. You can see it's not like massively... It's not like 80 or 90% of it, right? The dungeon XP and the completion XP is not massive. The completion XP, it accounts for like 66, like 60 to 70% of the XP comes from the completion, depending on the dungeon run, how dense the actual elite clusters and stuff are. So that's that. And then you can see here, like the EXP start, the EXP final. I did this, and you can see how the XP is scaling per every 5, right? So this was, as you can see here, this is the XP scaling every 5, right? So from 55 to 60 to everything, and it was super consistent, bro. Like the amount of XP that we were getting every single time was super consistent. It was a 1% increase in XP every single pit level you go up. It was a 1% increase. So like I got the datas, I got the numbers. I did this for hours. Hope you're having a great day. I have a 3 GA Hand of Nas if you would like. I'm sure. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I want to read the rest of that. I'm sure you probably have an insane role, but it's there if you want. Keep up the content. Love the videos. Varloom, I really appreciate everything for that. That's awesome, dude. But as you can see, I am okay when it comes to the Hand of Nas. I am doing decent on that. Have you checked the XP when doing strongholds? So strongholds give a flat amount of XP. It doesn't matter if you're in normal. It doesn't matter if you're in normal, master, torment 1, torment 4. It doesn't matter. Strongholds give a legit just base amount of XP that is not scaled to anything. It just gives a specific amount of XP. And that is really good for leveling because they've made it so that it gives you a level per time that you do it between level 50 and 57. And then once you get to 57, it takes like 1 to 2 to get leveled from 57 to 58. But from 1 to 56 or 57, it doesn't matter if you do normal, penitent, hard, torment, doesn't matter. You're going to get a just straight amount of base XP from the strongholds. So we talked about this yesterday a little bit. I tried swapping GA's Skelly Mage pants with double crit on mages and 1 crit on in place for 4 GA Blood Moon double crit Hellbent. I'm clearing 100 now when I previously bottlenecked at 96. Yeah, I told you, dude. Blood Moon breaches are fucking cracked, aren't they? Aren't they absolutely cracked? They're so good. Blood Moon breaches are baller. And like I said, the reason being was because you have so many ranks into Skeletal Mage Mastery that those extra ranks those pants were giving were having diminishing return values and were not giving you as much of an increase as you thought you were getting. But I'm glad you gave it a shot. I'm glad you're like, all right, I'll give it a shot. No problem, dude. As long as you are having more fun than you were yesterday, I will call that a success. For real, dude. Oh my god, the drop rate on Blood Moon breaches is fucking ass, dude. It is so bad. It's so bad, dude. You know what's funny, guys? I actually guess what I have. I actually have these gifts here. I have things for you guys. Look at all these things I have for y'all. These are all GA Skeletal Mage Mastery 95 or a 100% rolls. And then what I have here are 3 Blood Moon breaches with a GA and the critical strike chance and 50% on the rolls. So I think I'm going to do some things where I'm going to do some giveaways. I think I'll like do some things later in the day where I'll do like a question or something and I have some fun with it. And it'll be some like random ass question. Like I remember earlier I had a pair of Hand of Nas and I asked someone what was my number 2 favorite build of all time, because my friend released my favorite build in the entire Diablo franchise. What was my number 2 favorite build of all time? And someone guessed it and I gave him the Hand of Nas. I think I'm going to do something like that. I'm going to do more of that. Because I'm not going to sell those. Like, I have them, but I'm too lazy to sell them. So I might as well play around with them and give them to peeps. Damn. Honestly, if there was anything that I would want to buy right now, actually, I really do want to look for this. I actually want to look for this right now before we actually start doing this, because this would be a pretty sick upgrade if I was able to get it. Items. Let's see here. It's going to be an amulet. And let's add 2 stat groups. So the first one is going to be intelligence, and it's going to give a percentage GA. And then the other one will be cool down reduction. Doesn't need to be GA, it just needs to have it. Ooh. Wow. I might just buy this. I might just fucking buy this. Holy shit. Only 10 billion for that? Yo. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. All right. The other one is, which this one is definitely going to be super expensive. Yeah. Just literally having Coalesce Blood on it, not even GA. Look at this thing, dude. Triple Coalesce Blood and Hellbent Commander. That's so wild. This thing is so wild. I definitely want this one, though. Where'd it go, dude? I definitely want the one with the cooldown reduction. This shit's worth it. I'm buying it. Hopefully he messages back. That's a big sell. I don't really know what to do with Eternal. I got really good items and characters, but it feels more that it's a test realm for season stripped builds. Yeah. Eternal. Okay, so Eternal just exists for people who don't want to keep starting over, which there are a few of. I remember when I was, when I was a kid, I was like 13. I was like 12 or 13 years old. I was playing Diablo 2, and they kept having these ladder resets. And I was like, dude, what's the point of building a build for 3 months and then just like it's gone and I have to rebuild that shit? Nah, man, I'm not doing that. Screw that. And I was like 12 or 13 years old at the time, right? I was much more a fan of Eternal than I was of ladder resets. Now I'm older and I'm just like, dude, what's the point of Eternal? Like the whole journey of leveling up your build and like gearing everything is like, that's the fun part, dude. Like I don't know what to do with myself. Like this game already ends after like 3 or 4 weeks. Like after 4 weeks, what are you going to do in Eternal? You know? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Okay. I'm getting more value from cooldown reduction with Cursed Aura and Tendril Size. I have 10 of blue. I only game amulets too. I wouldn't run Cursed Aura. I think Cursed Aura is kind of baity. In the description, the guy who has the #1 clear on pit on mages, who just did a pit 109, I would look at his build. Now I'm playing League of Legends. Yeah. Yeah, for real, dude.
Hello, well, there's something special.
Greetings.
All right, cool. So we got the Shaco, we got that. We're good to go there. We can go ahead and do some Obdicite farming. Just super chill Obdicite farming, dude. Good to see you all today, by the way. I don't know, dude. Like, minions for speed farming is absolutely goated, man. It's so good. I just, like, run through the map, dude. This is it is so chill, bro. It is so unbelievably chill. Yeah, this is my new favorite Necro, dude. Like, unironically, this is my new favorite Necro build. Is there any point in adding wolf runes to the... No, there's not. I like what you're thinking. If there was something where, like, I'm getting per damage per minion. But no. You know, it's interesting that you put that, because what I could do, if I really want to be like that guy, I guess what I could do was... Let's see here. So these cosmic anomalies count for summons, right? And then I have this thing that says your minions, and you deal 3% increased damage for each active minion. Not each active summon, each active minion. The cosmic anomalies are not counted as minions. They're counted as summons. It wouldn't work. I'm just running through. Look how quickly they just, like, explode everything, dude. Like, when they do appear, everything is dead. It's just wild levels of DPS. Now, there's another speed build I'm going to be trying out here pretty soon, which is the Ebon Blight speed build. We'll see how that one does. I love having the same mobility I had with my Decrepify Necro on mages, dude. It's so fun. I still can't get escalation. Dude, did they bug it? Is it? I have not gotten an escalation sigil from these strong rooms for quite a while now. I'll complete... I want to kind of complete this dungeon and see what happens. Because I have not gotten one from completing these in a hot minute, dude. Yeah, I just made the Hydrosauric. That's kind of a funny joke, but like, yeah, I kind of did, didn't I? Is the update live? I think the update goes live at 11. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, these escalations... Okay, the escalation sigils come from the strong rooms, right? That's the whole point. Like, they only come from the strong rooms. I loved my X-Files Sacrilegious Infamous Necro. Just straight line everything. Never had to stop. Was fantastic. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I remember the good old days. Yeah, I feel like escalation sigils are kind of bugged, bro. Like they're not dropping. I have not gotten an escalation sigil in days. Like, and I've done probably like 7 or 8 strong rooms, and I still haven't gotten an escalation sigil. They were like, "Yeah, we fixed it." Just kidding. I think I need to pick that bloodstone up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. I don't have to do anything. I'll just stand here. Okay. I was like, hello? On potion use? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Fuck that. I am West Coast. Oh my god, I got an escalation sigil. Holy shit. It exists. What the fuck? Okay. This guy responds. Did not. What I got here. Ugh. Thanks for the subscription, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. Let's go do this escalation. We're gonna need roughly, I'd say, 80,000 obdicite. I think that's what we need to go for. I think it needs to be about 80,000 obdicite to hit this roll. So we're gonna be here for a bit. Oh, we got a strong room. Sick. Very nice. I love getting strong rooms and escalation sigils because they can give you more escalation sigils. Okay, let's see here. Yep, I like that one. Nope, I don't like that one. And we'll do that one. Yo, that was like the fastest strong room I've ever done in my life, dude. That was kind of wild. But no escalation sigil. Destroy the blood obelisk. Okay. There's one. Do you like do your minions like focus things in the bone prison? It's kind of weird. I don't know. Have you tried Druid Shred? It's really fast as long as there are enemies a screen away. No. I do not play Druid. So I cannot say I have tried that. Doors. There we go. Oh. And we got a strong room. Nice. Like that. 2 strong rooms. I'm gonna sit here. And just ignore the world. Okay, do that. Okay. Except Shred, everything else on Druid is slow, but Shred is probably the fastest I've seen it in Diablo. As long as there are enemies in dash reach, it dashes longer than Rogue, but you need to use dash enchantment. I guarantee you is not the fastest build ever. The fastest build was Oaken Spear. Oaken Spear is the fastest build that Diablo has ever seen. It's even faster than the old school arc build. Oh, there's a shark no house? Okay.
My savior. Couldn't have made it without Couldn't have made it without you.
Nope. I've only played since season 7, so that's my. Well, yeah. This is the Oaken Spear was build last season. What's up, Philip? Good morning. All right, so I don't have my Lucian on me, so I need to go get that. I feel like I can kill Astaroth just fine without Lucian, but I'd rather just go get the Lucian because I want to see what the damage looks like. Nah, fuck it, we don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need the Lucian. We're good. We're totally fine. Everything's fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, no, we're fine. Holy shit. This is like, this is, okay, guys. All right, look. I know everyone's like, yeah, I mean, it clears 109. Of course it's going to be able to do that. Like, okay, but it's a total speed variant. So it doesn't, like, a lot of the items on this build are speed, like, for utility and stuff. Like, it's not running a lot of damage items. There's a lot of things where, like, we are not even coming close to how maximized we could go on damage on this build. Not even close. And, like, I don't know, dude. Hey, Otter, I play on tier 4, and I barely get gear that drops 1 GA. Am I having bad RNG? No. No, you are not having bad RNG. What you are having is bad perspective and bias. What's happening is that you are watching streamers, content creators, and people who have builds that are fucking cranked and doing content that is able to drop gear at like 1 or 2 GA. Like they get 1 GA gear, or like 1 GA gear, like at the completion of like every single thing that they do, but they're able to do it every 2 minutes. And so they're just flooded with inventories full of this GA gear. And you're sitting here going like, well, I'm not getting that. But you're also playing the game 10 to 20 times slower on content that isn't as rewarding as the content that they're doing. So you're having this warped perspective, thinking that like you're doing something wrong, and you're not. You're just not as far ahead as they are, and that's why they are just getting gear faster. So the more you play the game and the more better your build becomes, and the more efficient you become as a player and understanding where the drops are coming from, the more you will realize that greater affix gear kind of is pretty plentiful, and it's not really an RNG based thing. It's just an efficiency based thing. So just keep playing, keep doing what you're doing. You'll be fine. I don't think I really got anything. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay. Ooh, my sacrificial got upgraded. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. How much Obdicite do I have now? 17.9k. That's nice. Not even close to how much that we need. It's like, isn't it so sad? You're just like, yeah, I have 20k Obdicite. Yeah, that's like a fourth of what you need to actually get this roll, dude. I think on average, when we did the math, it took 50 to 60,000 Obdicite to make a legendary piece of gear triple hit. I need to keep checking on this. Okay. And then this. Are you trying to get that triple crit primordial binding on your Ophidian's Iris, dude? Yeah, tell me about it. I know that's the item you were... It's either that or you were trying to get the triple hit on the Hydra heads. It's one of those. Oh, we have a strong room. Super sick. I'll do this one, no, I'll do this one, and this one. Did we complete it? There we go. Yeah, dude. I don't know. These mages are fucking awesome. There's my escalation sigil. Hooray. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, it's just, I don't know. You do not want to do the same Herodic room on the same floor because it's a double. Like it's not a, it's the same room. You. Oh. It's down here. Sorry I wasn't able to reply. Driving home from work. Did you see that guy's fucking amulet? Ronnie top minion pit clear. Triple J int gloom hellbent. That amulet alone is worth like 1.6 times my damage. Yes. I did. Ranny is the best Necro in the world right now. You want to learn from anybody, learn from him. There's a reason why they have the top pit clears, and it is their gear, but it's also their play style. They not only do they have the gear, they just play the build correctly. You know? Like, don't look at a top build and be like, oh, well, the reason why he's able to clear it is because he's got all the gear. Well, like, really make sure you totally understand how all of your multipliers and how everything is coming, and you know that all of your play style is basically perfect before you start pulling that one off. Because if there's anything that we learned is that when they released the Gauntlet, there are many people who did not have nearly as good builds that were fucking smashing people that had perfect builds. And it's because they just played the build better. So, the gear will come. Practice and understand how the build does damage. Where are the damage multipliers coming from? How can I improve that? How can I manipulate that? Always be thinking. Oh, yeah. No, I got you. Here's the thing I've learned, though, man. When you look at the best players in the world, you sit there and you go, man, I really want to be that type of player. Like, I want to be the best in the world. Like, I want to be able to do what he does. And then you learn what he had to do in order to be that good and what you had to sacrifice and what you had to give up. Homie, you don't have a social life. I'm sorry. Did you want to go to the gym in the morning? Did you want to do chores? Did you want to cook your meal like a normal human being? Did you want to have movie night with your family? Did you want to pet your dog? Yeah, none of that's fucking happening if you want to be the best. It's this and nothing else, and this, you better be 100% efficient at what you're fucking doing. Like, what you have to sacrifice to be in the top 5, top 10, dude, it's so not worth it. It's just not worth it to me, dude. I've just completely given up on that shit. So what do? I sit here and I let people know how builds work. And I go, yeah, these are the multipliers. This is how people are able to make them work. Do with it what you will. I'm going to sit here and do speed builds because this shit's fucking fun. That's just kind of what I do. Because big boys don't care about speed builds. But I do. I love speed builds. I think they're fun. So for me, it's like, can you complete a pit 100? Yeah, and get all your glyphs max? Awesome. Okay, so now once you're past a glyph 100, someone explain to me, once you've gotten all your glyphs to pit 100, someone answer this. Once you've gotten all your glyphs to pit once you've gotten all your glyphs to 100, what is the legitimate reason to do any pit above 100? There's only one reason, but I want to see if anybody can give me any other reason than that one. What is the reason to do anything above a pit 100? There's literally only one reason. Self-inflicted torture, pretty much. Big dick energy, that's it. That's all it is. It's just to prove to yourself or to prove to others that you have big penile energy. That is it. That is the only reason to do anything over a pit 100, which I think is very healthy for a game. I think a game needs to have it. But I would also say, for me personally, just for me, involving myself in trying to do that sucks the soul out of my life, dude. Like, I got 2 dogs, I got a girl, I got a family, I cook dinner every night, like, I'm the cook of the family. I like to spend movie night. We just watched Jurassic World Dominion yesterday in preparation for Jurassic World Rebirth. And, I like to do that. And I can't do those things if I want to be the best. So, I'm good. I think right now the reason why people are more focused on builds that can do pit pushing is because legitimately this is the first season where I think a majority of players are actually having trouble getting their glyphs to 100. Does that make sense? I think people are legitimately having, or like struggling to actually get their builds to do a pit 100. And because of that, their glyphs aren't pit 100, or their glyphs aren't 100. And because their glyphs aren't 100, that means their build still has room to improve. So they're trying really desperately to find builds that can allow them to do the pit 100. And I think, honestly, that's the reason why people are much more interested this season in pit pushing builds than they are speed farming builds. Which makes sense. I'm not arguing against it. I'm not complaining against it. It totally makes sense. But I do believe that's probably the main reason why. How's it going, Chicken Wing? Welcome. One's over there. Okay. Welcome, friend. How are you today? Yeah, so I'm starting to figure out these strong rooms, dude. I'm starting to figure out these strong rooms. Those pillars just to give the most. Like, by far. I actually think my Soul Rift cooldown is so low that I don't even need Zekarun. I think Zekarun is actually overkill. I think I can get at least one proc to reduce it by 1.5 seconds in that 8 seconds, dude. Because it's, yeah, like, I want to try something. There's got to be, like, a better option. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. And we'll do this one. There we go. Like, wasn't that just, like, insanely fast? Like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck was that strong room, bro? Like, what? Oh, yay. Another escalation sigil. Good, good, good. Why are they like... I don't... Alright. Ooh, another Herodic Strong Room, dude. Let's go. Dude, are we gonna get like 3 Herodic Strong Rooms on a single escalation sigil? This is so awesome. How do you have 14 skeletal mages? Very carefully, my friend. That it is the occult dominion aspect on my amulet. It makes it so I can have 3 extra warriors and mages, and remember, every sacrifice of warriors gives me a mage, so it's 6 mages, so you can have 6 on top of your 8, and that's how you do it. Nope. But we don't care. See, that's the thing. Y'all, too many people are you're too wrapped up in doing the most damage. Right? without realizing that sometimes the best way to do more damage is to not do more damage. It is not better for pushing, but it is a hell of a lot better for speed farming. I thought that was going to be it. There we go. The idea is that ooh, awesome! I got another escalation sigil. So the thing is that people are so bent over like I need to do more damage, I need to do more damage, I need to do more damage, which is like yes to a point, right? Look, mages are doing pit 109, right? So let's think about this like logically for a second, all right? So if you're doing a pit 109, and remember, escalation sigils and stuff like that are pit 55, right? It's like, how many pit tiers is this higher? It is 54 pit tiers higher. We know that the pit level goes up by 17% every single time. So if we just go up to the 54th power, we can see that 4,800 times more HP. Okay. So if I did 1 damage and someone else was doing 4,808 damage, it's nearly 9 actually. So like if I was doing 1 damage and someone else was doing 4,809 damage, we would both complete a tier 55 pit in the same amount of time. That's what that means. So the question is when I take off that animation, that 90% multiplier, am I losing 4,809 times damage? No. I'm losing 2 times damage. And then I lose this other thing that's 2 times damage. And I lose this other thing that's 2 times damage. In fact, you know what? Let's just keep lowering my damage until, you know what? I have 100 times less damage. So it would be it would be this divided by 100, right? So now I'm doing 48 damage, right? So if you could complete a pit in 15 minutes with doing 1 damage, how fast could you do that pit if you were doing 48 times more damage? You'd instantly clear it, right? You'd one-shot everything. So by doing 100 times less damage, I'm able to one-shot everything in T55. Okay. So with that 100 times less damage, can I not invest that into things that say, hey, instead of me doing more damage, how about I just have more instances of damage? How about I just have more utility? How about I have more mobility? How about I have more uptime? How about I have more CC? These utility aspects that allow me to actually go through this content a hell of a lot faster. There you go, right? So though Occult Dominion is not more damage than Reanimation, the fact that I have more mages makes it so that when I'm in a group of things, there are more mages that are attacking more things, and each of these mages are still one-shotting everything. So it just clears the room faster. So that's the whole idea behind it. Is it dropping? Oh, Hobbles is nice. I don't think that guy has all of them. No, definitely not. There's one more somewhere. Where? He has to be all the way up there, right? Yeah, he has to be. There you are. do. I'm getting a lot of obols. That's nice. Alright, where are the corpse piles? There and there. Okay. With that summon damage bug, shouldn't Sanguivar be busted? Nope. Because Army of the Dead just sucks, right? The problem is that like they're buff. The issue is that if you take something, you say, hey, I'm gonna give it a 10,000 damage multiplier, but the thing that you're giving a 10,000 damage multiplier does 0.1 damage. It doesn't really do anything, right? And that's the problem. Army of the Dead just doesn't do damage. So in order for Army of the Dead to actually do damage, you'd have to legitimately give it like 100,000 damage multiplier, and then like maybe it could do something. But that's the problem. It's just Army of the Dead doesn't do any damage, dude. Doesn't do jack shit. So until they buff that, it's just not gonna do anything. They're all bad. It's all bad. Oh, that one's not bad. That one's okay.
That's the spirit. Give it a
Have to roll for amulets. Nothing. What? What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna have to look over that. You fuckers.
Greetings. How shall I guide
Okay. How much? I'll decide. Do we have? You know what? I'm gonna go for it. With 30K, we're gonna go for it. You guys ready for peak gameplay? Here we go.
Nothing. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Would you hear?
The most miserable experience of our lives. Here we go. I'll see you guys in like 15 minutes. I guess I should reroll that crit damage. Yeah. 1 second.
Wonders of Sanctuary.
Go ahead and reroll
I may.
Voln the crit. Whoa. Dang, that is a hell of a dude, that is a hell of a scythe. Holy shit, bro. God fucking damn. Look at that fucking thing. That scythe is wild, dude. That is a big boy scythe.
More there than I thought.
Yeah. I'm gonna reset. Why is Soul Rift better than Army of the Dead when you can basically have Army of the Dead up constantly in pits, same as Soul Rift? With the Army of the Dead aspect, you can get 200% more summon damage, while Soul Rift increases only 15%. That is a great fucking question, bro. So the reason being is because the way that you space the aspects out is the 15% damage of the Soul Rift times the 200% damage of Sacrifice is stronger. So if we look at our aspects here, right? Like, let's look at it this way, okay? We know that Occult Dominion is going to go here, right? Like, no matter what, Occult Dominion's going here, right? So we can just space that shit out. And even if Occult Dominion wasn't going there, the easiest way to answer that would then be the two ways that we do this is no matter what, it's going to be the 200% here with the 15% multiplier of Soul Rift, and then the 220% damage multiplier of Army of the Dead. So if you go into here and we say, okay, a 200% multiplier, okay, this is like the percentage. Okay. These percentages always get transferred into something called coefficients. Okay. So the coefficient of a 200% multiplier is 3. What it's saying is it's tripling your damage. Okay. So this is going to be Sacrifice. Then we have Army of the Dead, or Unyielding Commander is what it is. Unyielding Commander. Okay. Unyielding Commander gives a 220%, right? That is a 3.2 multiplier. And then you have Soul Rifts, which will give you a 15% multiplier. Okay. Now, both of these can work together. You need Army of the Dead to get this one up, but these two can multiply across each other, being the 1.15. So what happens is that if we take 3 and we multiply it by 1.15, it's 3.45. That's why. That 3.45 is bigger than that 3.2. So when you run Soul Rift plus Sacrifice in your weapon, you get a 245% multiplier, rather than a 220% multiplier from Unyielding Commanders. That's why we do that. That's a great question, though. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Ugh. Okay. That feels much better. It's all that coffee, dude. Went right through me. Yeah. I have hit the skeletal mages once, like, rarely. I have not hit the double hit one time. In, was this almost... That's 15,000 Obdicite now? So in 15,000 Obdicite, I have not hit a double hit one time. This is a very, very hard roll to get. Expect yourself to drop like 100k Obdicite to hit this roll, dude. Unless I move or damage an enemy. Yeah. So there's literally a passive that states, like, as you move, you're going to gain vigor. And then there's another one. When you damage an enemy, you gain vigor. It's a passive. I played Spiritborn in Season 6 a lot, so I know that one. I can't remember what it's called, though. But there are two passives. One, like, gives you vigor for literally moving. And then the other one gives you vigor when you actually attack. Dude, it is like... It's so hard. It's so ridiculous, dude. Every other roll has such an insane low weight or high weight. And the chance for skeletal mages to attack twice has such a low weight. It is so ridiculous how hard it is to hit this thing, dude. Because if it was just a 1 out of 5 chance, it would mean that we would be able to triple crit this in 125 rolls, and that is just not what's happening. It's really we're really hitting it like once every 10 rolls. Oh my god. Damn. Hey, we got our first double hit. Some says Zarbiznet gives the most triples. I mean, I'll do it. Sure. That is just pure speculation, but you know what? Fuck it. We do this for the memes. I've heard everyone like, oh, I change towns, I log out, I do this, like trying to somehow control the RNG, and it's just like, nah, dude, like straight up, it's just RNG. Whenever you go to masterworking, you always bring a jar of Vaseline, dude, every single time. Oh, got it. It just sucks that in 30k Obdicite, we've only been able to get the double roll one time. It's really nice to get it twice. 2 or 3 times would be fine. Damn. Oh wow, we got 2 of them in a row. That's nice. Two. 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. 1. Nice. Damn, dude, it's rough. Yeah, it's like one of the hardest rolls in the game to hit, dude. The triple crit. And the damn scythe is insane. Damn. Alright. Back to opposite farming. Like, this is what we're doing all day, boys. For like 6 hours. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. What do I have rolled on my boots right now? Yeah, hold up a minute. I don't need the armor because I'm wearing this. I have way more than enough armor. I don't need the armor in those boots. Wait, no, but if I roll them, it doesn't... Oh, I can't. I can't roll them. Fucking damn it. I can't roll these. So these are like my GG boots, which are great, but like I just need more movement speed. I just don't have enough movement speed right now. Let's see, do I have another pair of boots? Yeah, these ones right here. The corpse tendril size isn't important for what we're doing. So this works out. What's the highest movement speed roll we can get? 33%? There it is. Okay, the other thing is like, I never use tendrils. Like, fucking ever when I'm speed farming. So this is kind of stupid. Let's take this out. And let's do something like this instead. And let's run reap. I could also run blight. Blight would be cool. I think it's just reap. I think reap would be better. That'll give me even more movement speed. I don't even think I need bone prison, dude. Like, the thing is, I want my movement speed to be cracked. And it just needs to be faster than what I have right now. Let me look at my movement speed. 162%. Okay. Bone prison's what gives me... Nah, it's too strong of a multiplier. I'm going to need it for Astaroth. This should be better. It should feel a lot better. There we go. That feels way better. I agree. I agree, Jimmy. I don't need gold. What am I doing? Why? Because you need corpse tendrils to pixel pull everything on top of itself with the AoE damage of Nas. Your damage is so much higher. When you are able to AoE pull everything on top of itself, and you have something that's doing AoE damage like that, what happens is it causes a form of scaling in the game called quadratic scaling, where you just do like giga fucking damage. So mages have quadratic scaling. And so when you're able to group everything up together, if you have more of it stacked together, it just does more damage. So the more that you can stack on top of itself, the more damage you deal. So by having a bigger range on the tendrils, you can pull more of the room on top of itself, which means you get bigger quadratic scaling damage and you just burst everything down faster. No problem. I still can't get over how fast that Sever Tech is. Thank you. Yeah, it opens the door for a lot of builds. I mean, I don't know why I'm the only one using it. It's obviously very good. Yeah, that happens. The chances of you actually getting that there are so astronomically low, it's like, I don't think you should feel bad, dude. Jeez. That's pretty good luck, brother. I think a lot of D4 content creators get hung up on the idea that bigger damage numbers means more viewers. No, I think content creators are hung up on the idea that the statistics are showing that bigger damage numbers gives more viewers. That's just truth. Especially this season, unfortunately. Like, this season more than any season, bigger damage numbers definitely is the thing that sells because people are having such a hard time getting their glyphs to pit to level 100 because it's really hard, I guess, this season to do a pit 100. It makes sense. I mean, like, I understand it, but that is essentially what's happening. So, because people want to get their glyphs to 100, they ain't going to do that with a speed farm build. They need something that does big damage. That's what's selling right now. I got hit 100 done on like day 2. So, I don't know. What build do you run for your first pit 100? I ran Shadow Blade. Damn, you got your 4 GA Shroud. That's super sick, dude. My gloves are in there somewhere. There we go. Boss kill is way faster than yesterday. You know what's funny about the boss kill? Is that that's with Shaco, dude. That's with Shaco. And we still haven't gotten... Philip, did you see the new fucking scythe that we got, dude? Look at this shit, dude. Look at this scythe. Look at that thing. That's a scythe. That's a hell of a weapon. That thing is big. It's big. So we're trying to triple crit it. I'm exceptionally skilled. Give it to me. Let me brick it. You can't, dude. I've already tempered it. If I get another scythe that you can brick, I will happily give it to you. I will let you live out your fantasy of openly bricking items. Crap. Where? Oh, it's over there. Okay, my bad. I will live stream the worst rolls you've ever seen. You know what's funny? Is your chances to roll shitty are just as, like, the chances of you rolling super, super shit are also the same rolls of you actually hitting really, really good. So when you get on the opposite side of that spectrum, it feels so bad. Oh boy. That 3-edge ring I was talking about last season, I bricked it going for ultimate cooldown reduction. I think I hit Bone Spirit 8 rolls in a row. Nice, dude. Oh yeah. That's some good stuff. Yeah, with the tempers now. Yeah, you learn that lesson real quick when you brick a really good item. When you're sitting there and you're just like, it could be a little bit better. I think I'll go for it. Nope, you learn your lesson real fast. Real fast. What am I doing? Over here? It has to be. Okay, there we go. Oh, dude. Nice ban. I told you not to buy those Belial mats, dude. I don't know. What are you doing? Oh, the update's out? Okay. I'll do that after this. They released it at 10, huh? Another hurrah. Ooh, int max life. Nice. Patches love. Nice. If they're banning from Belial mats, they'd lose 70% of the remaining player base. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they would. Yes, they would. Shouldn't have made Belial mats impossible to get, and the only way to get gear. I swear I clicked it. Oh, there's a Heroic artifact right here. Bonus whispers, huh? All right, guys. Let's see here. Okay, so we got the shrines one. Okay, so we got that one, the swiftness motes, and this one. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna do this one, this one, this one. All right. We're gonna see if we'll see how fast I can complete this. Here we go. I don't know, dude. It's a pretty fast strong room. That's a pretty fast strong room, dude. I don't know. 2,300 Omnisite for like 30 seconds to work. It's pretty awesome. Oh, it could be up or it could be this way. Guess right. Oh, they fixed the font size thing, dude? That's hilarious. Alright. Alright. So Philip, if you're still there, we're gonna flip out for crown. I'm gonna show you damage. I'm gonna show you the deeps. So I need this. And I need my boots. Where are my boots? The big boots. Where are my big boy boots? Where'd they go? Where are my boots? There they are. Holy crap, dude. Don't ever scare me like that again. Holy Jesus. Okay. Alright. Let's go for the biggest of damages. Voila. What do you think of the Unmaker for this? No. Because Unmaker only increases the damage of Soul Rift, and Soul Rift does small PP damage. I don't even know why I still have this. I should delete it. All right, how much do I have now? 18K? It's not bad. I think we're gonna do one more. Oh. Oh. I needed to upgrade the, or I needed to update the game. I didn't. Oh, whoops. Oh well. Silly me. Where? Oh my god. Thought I picked it all up. Imagine int attack speed created damage. Super crit rank, dude. Oh my god. That'd be great. Maybe after the update, the game will gift me my scythe. Who knows? Let's see something here. Should do this one. Do this one. And we'll do this one. Let's go. Oops. Nope. On. Just gonna go straight forward. Straight forward again. Just gotta activate the shrine. Nice. Yep. I did a leg day today. And my upper back is kind of feeling it. By the way, if you're ever doing squats with a barbell and your upper back is sore, it means you did it right. Carry on Fields. It's a good one. Whew. Sure. Interesting. Ooh. What is Myriad Stone? It's a new jewel. I don't remember exactly which one it is, but it's a Roger jewel. Exactly what it is. I have a feeling that's the one that's like it gives you bonus attack speed on an ult. Oh, that memory leak. Holy memory leak. That was wild. Anyways, Myriad. Yeah. There you are. Yeah, it's the 30% attack speed for 10 seconds after you cast your ultimate, but it's additive. It doesn't go above that amount. I think they are making it do that though. I'll have to look at that, because if that is the case, then, like, yeah, we just run that over Scorn. We absolutely run that over Scorn. I'll have to test if that becomes additive and actually pushes you over the limit now. Yeah, so I'm wondering if that actually pushes us above the 30%. So, like, it actually just pushes us above. So now we're actually just, like, even higher. All right. Let's go ahead and update. It's going to be cracked. We'll see. It could be very good. I don't know about cracked, but it will definitely be very good. I think that plus Reap is going to kind of go wild, though. Like, you add both of them together, and now you have 160% attack speed. It's kind of fucking wild. I'm already at 200%. Using what? Don't put Lotus. No. Don't put No. Don't put Lotus and the Sever thing together. That's not what you want to do. Don't do that. Don't do that. Choose one or the other. If you want to do a Sever build, you choose Lotus. If you want to use Sever as a mobility skill, you use that. You don't use both of them. You're kinking so you are negating so much of your damage by doing that. Frenzy Dead. I use Bloody Charm and Anomaly with Reap Frenzy Dead also. Is it like aspect of the Frenzy Dead? Is that what you're talking about? And you can't die because you have so much bear. Well, you don't run over power procs, but I really like the idea of attacking faster. Let's see here. And Frenzy Dead allows you to go above? Does Frenzy Dead allow you to go above the 100% cap? Yes, I understand there are 2 attack speed buckets. I just didn't know if this is part of bucket 1 or bucket 2. Okay. So I'll try that. So I don't necessarily have to curse the targets every single time, which is super effing nice.
My magics await your
a very lazy thing to do. And then what we can do is we just run Myriad. So we're going to lose a lot of damage, but we're going to gain a shitload of attack speed. But the thing is that there's attack speed breakpoints, and I don't know where those are, but it could be a really big amount of damage. We'll see. I think I already have Myriad. It's somewhere in my stash, actually. We'll see what the mages do with it. Honestly, it might be this. Like for speedruns. Like, I don't need the cooldown reduction on this ever. I really don't. Like, it's nice. I can move faster and stuff, but, like, I don't need it. Hi, can we have a build link? Hi, read the description.
This is fine.
Let's see what we got here. I don't know what you mean by anomalies. I have no idea what you're talking about when you say anomalies. Heck yeah, brother. Is it gonna log me out? Watch this shit. The attack speed breakpoint for mages is rumored to be 149% for mages after 100%. That's coming from Necro Discord. Someone toasted it. So that means that you don't need Frenzied Dead then. Frenzied Dead isn't... You don't need it. You just run Damned. The season power anomalies with Bloody Charm. So here's the issue with anomalies. These anomalies aren't, unless they fixed it, these anomalies aren't fucking working, bro. Ah, I see. The problem is that when you have Soul Rift up, I mean, they are attacking pretty fast. I'll give them that. Alright, let's see if this pushes them into the next breakpoint then. Wait, my catalytic skill isn't on. Hold on. There we go. Did they fix the anomalies? They fixed the anomalies? They fixed the anomalies! Oh, bud! Let's go! Look at these fucking mages, bro! These mages are cracked, dude. Yo. Okay. Let's see here. My attack speed bonus is 127%. And then the aspect of the Frenzied Dead gets me buffed. So the summon attack speed doesn't matter. The summon attack speed does nothing for me. So what we need... We actually need more. Because, like, Reap will get me there. But what I want... I don't want Reap. I don't want Reap to get me there. If it's 149%, that means I need 100% attack speed. So that Bloody Charm and Myriad just get me there. And I don't need Reap. Yeah, but overpower on Lucky Hit isn't going to be consistent. It's not consistent enough for me to care. Okay, we actually have to go masterwork and get myself to the 100% attack speed breakpoint. Like, just using elixir. So that means I need to masterwork my rings. I'm not running Perdition. We're running Lucian. Like, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but what you're saying is for higher pit pushing. It's not for it's not for speedruns. What you're suggesting is for higher pit pushing. Like, you can't get the lucky hits to proc with Ahu Zol. You can't do an Ahu Zol thing. Are we on the new patch or is that the dropping? No, we're on the new patch right now. Yeah, it's for pit pushing. Yeah. See, like when you're doing speed runs, because everything dies in one hit, you can't actually get Ahu to do anything because you'd kill them and hit, right? And Ahu only triggers when they are below 85% HP. So if I'm one-shotting things, Ahu's never going to proc. So it's only for pit pushing. But I bet you it's hilarious. Man, did they like break the game? God damn it. God damn it, Blizzard. Bro, what did they do? They released this patch like 30 minutes ago and people just can't log in. Triple A developer, dude. Like, I can log in and play, but the problem is that it just takes forever to load. Okay, so I really like this. I really want it to be where I don't need to use Reap. I think that if the breakpoint is 149% attack speed with the Scythe, which, okay, that sounds about right, then what we do is we can run that and that. This is nice, but I don't know if we absolutely need the movement speed. I think the movement speed's kind of cappy. What we can do instead is we can run Bloody Charm with the Cosmic Anomalies. Excuse non-implosions. Oh, this is the successful executions. So no, we have to... Okay, so when we're doing speed runs, we run the one that gives us the movement speed and Reap. But when we're running things where it's a higher pit, we can use the anomalies to give us the execution. The executions will give us the attack speed for 8 seconds. That'll be good for like higher tier speed runs. But regardless, still, we need to hit 100% attack speed. And the way that we hit 100% attack speed is we have to double hit the attack speed. We actually just have to double hit it. And we really need to triple crit this. I have 23k off to say, huh? All right. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, we have to double hit the attack speed. One more patch. Oh, God. God damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's gonna disconnect me and force me to do the patch. Yep. All right, guys. Well, you know, it was nice knowing you. Goodbye, world. Look at his dog. Look at his pup. All right. Yep, new patch. I guess they figured out pretty quickly what the problem was. Oh, I guess the problem was that a 1 gigabyte. Okay, that's a repair patch. That's not a new patch. That's a repair patch. Watching that dog do what he did reminds me if you guys have ever seen Rick and Morty where Jerry's in the simulation. He's like, well, turn it down to like 1% power for his simulation because he's completely unaware. And like dudes are just like glitching in and out of trees and shit. See, that was a repair patch. See, I was 1.13 gigs. It was repairing. It was repairing the bullshit. They might have. The world is a mystery. All right, we're gonna have to wait. Gonna have to give it a couple minutes. Ooh. The 2025 StarCraft 2 World Championships are next week. Let's go, dude. It's Clem. It's Clem. Clem's gonna win that shit. You're back in? All right. Any of you guys fans of watching StarCraft 2? I used to love playing it, and then my hands started to hurt, so now I just watch it. But man, I don't know, dude. I feel like of all of the games there are to watch, StarCraft 2 has got to like StarCraft 2 professional StarCraft 2 has got to be one of the absolute most entertaining professional esports video games to watch, dude.
This is fine.
There we go.
As far as towns go.
All right, so I don't like Aspect of Frenzy Dead. I think Aspect of Frenzy Dead is kind of bleh. I think it's damned. But I definitely like the idea of not having to run the cooldown reduction one and just running a myriad to get above that breakpoint. Damn it. The game is working so smooth right now, dude. Why can't it always be this smooth? Oh my god, the game is so smooth. Oh, spoke too soon. People are logging in now. Okay, guys, come on. Like, I've gotten attack speed on the first roll like 8 times in a row now. Can we please just have it on the second roll? I only need 2 hits into it. I only need 2 hits, game. Come on. Okay. Please. Oh my god, game. Come on. Oh my god. I feel like I'm getting trolled. It's not hard to get a double roll, guys. RNG is its finest, dude. Now I can't even get an attack speed roll. Oh my god, I haven't gotten one in like 20 fucking rolls. Holy shit, dude. It's doomed. Oh my god, there's no way I'm gonna have to roll like fucking 10,000 to get a double roll. That's insane, dude. God, rolling legendary items is so shit, dude. What the fuck, bro? Like, why did they make it this hard? Oh my god. Why? Thank God. Fucking Christ. Finally got one. Alright, the other one I have to hit too. I have to hit this one double attack speed as well. And then I need to have like 10,000 left over to 12 out of 12 of them. All right, let's go, dude. Okay. Oh, save, dude. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. All right, so now we need to masterwork all of them fully. Let's see here. So now looking at my attack speed. Oh, I'm at 100%. Am I really? I'm just sitting at 100% now? That's dope. Cool. So now it's the crit. The crit is the thing that we need to have some help on. Now, if I got 3% from here in the Blood Moon Breaches, which I need one more to actually roll for that one. We'll see what happens.
Unexpected.
Nope. I need 76%. All right. So that means that I don't need a double roll in this. I'm not going to re-roll that. That's ridiculous. There's no point. I hit the triple, which is sick. But now that means I don't need the double roll here. I mean, what? Where's the extra attack speed coming from? I don't have... Interesting. Yeah, so I actually don't need to hit attack speed at all. I just need to hit crit. Thing is that even with the hit into the crit, it still don't think it's going to be enough. I think I still have to go for the triple crit and the Bloodmoon Breaches. I'll have like 90-ish% crit, which is really good. I'll have like 95 or 96% crit. I'll be very close to capped, but it will not be capped. Yeah, now it doesn't want to hit crit strike chance. Figures. Yeah, figures now we don't want to hit crit strike chance. Huge lag, yeah, fun. Because everybody's logging in now and it's just trying to load all the instances at the same time. Now it decides that it doesn't ever want to hit crit, dude. It wants to hit intelligence 8 times in a row. And ultimate cooldown reduction apparently. Dude, I swear to God, if I get another intelligence or ultimate cooldown, I'm logging out. Okay, I'm logging out. It's fucking broken. It's fucking broken. Hate this shit. Hate it when this fucking happens, bro. Stupid bug ever. I guess the actual amount of crit I need isn't that much. Because I only need 76%. And I am at 67%. So this is actually very easy to hit. There we go, I got the crit. Now we're good. Cool, that works. Alright, so now with this potion... When we suck down this potion, and we suck these down. Now when we look at our stats, you can see that our attack speed bonus is 100% with the crit being 76%. When I step outside, it will be 100% crit. So I have the 100% crit and the 100% attack speed bonus, naturally. So now what that means is that when we use the Myriad Stone, we're going to go to 130%, and then when we reap, we're going to go to 160%. And these mages are going to attack very, 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 very quickly. They just rolled back the patch and I'm about to do an escalation sigil. Are you serious? No, we won't lose what we got. I'm just going to keep going. Right now, I'm personally okay at the moment, so... I'm just kind of getting into the groove with the combos. This feels really good, man. All right, sounds good, brother. Yes, got another escalation. Sounds good. Interesting. These cosmic anomalies aren't working. Oh, never mind. They are. Never mind. They're on the other skill. Gotcha. What do we put there? Because I don't have the cooldown reduction thing anymore. Let's see here. Do that one. They're so dumb. Yeah, I saw it. I saw that 2 times social caches. But whispers we don't get off the site, so I don't care. Dude, I've gotten 2 escalation sigils from this though. So that feels actually really good. Darn. I'm really hoping I can do that. Oh, darn it. These, like, unnecessary lines of quest completions, dude. Open the door. Thank you. Come on. This place sucks. I don't know how else to put it. But we did get 2 Forgotten Strong rooms, so that's pretty sick. I'll just say thank you. How well does this do speed running pits? Very well. He does very, very well. We're actually trying to masterwork a GG Scythe. And when we do that, and then finish masterworking, and it doesn't need to be GG, I just need to get them 12 out of 12 on like 2 other pieces. And when we do that, we should be able to do pretty consistent like 2-minute 80s. Oh my god, I don't need that many heroic vials! Holy crap.
We the pod, huh?
It is a passive. It's not a good passive, but it is a passive. It gives a lot of damage reduction. I will save it. Yeah, I got 10k from that. That feels good. The thing that we're trying to masterwork is this. Let me show you. This is what we are trying to masterwork. We want to triple hit the skeletal mage attacks. And when we hit that, we're going to be pretty solid. What am I doing?
See some steel you need.
So, is this actually working now? Hold on, because if it is, I'm just going to swap. It's close enough. I want to know if this, because it's only for 4 seconds, though, right? Oh, it's for 5 seconds. All right. And the cooldown is 5 seconds, so we should be fine. Does it have to be on an enemy? Ah. Yeah. So they are working now. It just has to actually hit an enemy. Cool. I'm going to go swap then. Swap these off. Run this. Take this. Put that there. Take this. Put that there. And I'm wondering if, like, I can actually time. Like, I would really like it to where I timed the death of the amalgamation with Reap. And that gives me the bonus attack speed for the next 3 seconds. And I just go ape shit. Ugh. We'll see if I can do it. Okay. Conclave.
See what it is.
You there! Please, help us get out of here!
Okay. Mage is so cracked you can ignore the mechanical harbinger of hatred and they kill the portals in 1 second this season. Nice. This is one place I know very well. Probably find like 1 or 2 more elites down here. Yep. Oh, and there's Rocket Strong on here too. Plus. Yeah, we're getting much more efficient at playing this build. Way more efficient. Custom might, just efficiency, and there we go. All right. Love just feeding myself those escalation sigils, dude. Absolutely love it. Hello, mages? There we go. All right. So, we're going to try this. I want to see how fast I can kill this guy. With the new speed tech we have. There it is. Holy hell. It's pretty good. Hello? Dude, this is like... How am I supposed to do this? Jesus. Are you liking the attack speed gem? I really like it. I really, really like the attack speed gem. It's a massive DPS increase.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
That's not what I meant. Big boy DPS increase. All right, let's see what we got. 15k, not enough. Not even close to enough. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We go again. Okay. I'm gonna change my music. Okay. I think the fastest way to do these, man, like, I don't know. I think it's just faster to run through and get to the strong rooms and get to the completion of the sigil than it is to sit here and, like, wait for the elites to die and then pick up their obdicite, you know? Like, if my dog picks him up, my dog picks him up, you know? Yeah, that feels fucking good. God damn. my god, stop. Yeah. Yes, it does. Does work for the console. Yeah, this build's pretty, this build's pretty cracked, I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. That is a very, very good speed build. All right. I actually want to time this. I want to time how long it actually takes us to get through this. I'm going to put on my little watch here. Okay, so here's the thing. If you can get through an escalation sigil in less than 8 minutes, you are fucking flying, bro. So let's see what we can do. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. I need all that. Yeah, this is why you want Disintegrate. God, I was really hoping they would teleport to us. Yeah, they did. Okay, cool. The mages over here. They're up. Nice, we get a strong room too. So we're at 4 minutes right now. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. Yes, absolutely. That's what I actually use when I am doing like hit 75s and stuff like that. I use Crown. Where's the bloodstone? You. Can we kill him in 25 seconds? Are you still hunting for the CR Shaker? I am not. Sweet. That was 8 minutes even. So you're doing 3 dungeons, a Herodic Room, and Astaroth in 8 minutes. That is... And you're getting 8... So it means you're getting about 1,000 Obdicite a minute. That's... wild. Like, you are doing God's work at that speed, dude. Alright, 21k, we can go for it.
My hammer sings on your return.
See what happens. Highly, highly doubt we're gonna hit it, but God, would it be awesome if we did. Alright, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. I've gotten 2. There's 3. I've gotten the double hit twice? No, once. I got it once. And you can see how many it takes just to get a double hit, you know. You need to hit it like 10 times. It's a brutal roll trying to get this. Four. 5. 5. Okay. Did we get it? Is this it? Is this the end? Oh! Oh, yeah! Yes! Oh, boy, that feels good. Oh, that's a good day. Yes, sir. We hit it. Well, that feels good. That is a pretty good scythe, I would say. Scythe is wild, bro. So Zach. Nagu? Yep.
Fare thee well.
All right, we got it.
My demons are quiet.
Oh, wait, I just put it in the wrong one. God dang it. There we go.
Stars guide you.
There it is. Big energy. So that took 50,000? About 50,000 Obdicite to hit. That took a third of the Obdicite it took to hit this. That roll was ass. Alright. So... Interestingly enough, the hit and the attack speed is probably what's actually capping me out. I have 10k, it's not worth it. But we can kind of get a glimpse as to like how this will run in a 75 now. Since we're getting like closer and closer and closer. Okay. If we are going to do this, it has to be Disintegration Ray. Because they are still broken. And we're going to attach Disintegration Ray to our ultimate. Yeah, I still think that's the still think that's the thing that we have to achieve. Because there's just not enough cooldown reduction with this to get Soul Rift down. So I can reduce the cooldown of this by, I think it's 6 seconds. Yeah. So I can reduce this by 12 seconds and 10 seconds, which is nice. But that's with the cooldown thing on it. That's like, it's like just pinpoint there. Rather than having it as Myriad. You do know Path of Exile 2 is out, right? All right, well, two things. One, if you're here to talk shit, I actually make content on Path of Exile 2, and I played Path of Exile 2 for many months, and yes, I do know it's out. I have played a lot of it, but at the moment, Dawn of the Hunt's kind of dead for me. Like, I can't play that game anymore. Like, I min-maxed my Sork, and I was like, all right, I'm done, dude. Like, pushing any further than where it was at was just kind of like, the way the game was designed with the towers is just too ass for me, dude. I can't do like, here, let me do like 75 to 80% of my time being completely fucking worthless so that 20% of my time is actually worth something on towers. Like, I just couldn't do it, dude. It just ate at me. I couldn't do it. Because, like, the way the towers work, the way that you have to do it is you have to, like, run around on the outside of the towers, and you don't have them, like, any tomes in them at all. They're not pumped up. They're not biffed up at all. You can't do anything with them. And then, like, you're just trying to find that one area that's, like, triple hit, and that one area that's triple hit is only, like, maybe 7 or 8 maps, but you had to complete, like, fucking 40 or 50 to be able to get to it. It's just, like... Oh my god. It's not even the content. It's not even the fact that it needs more content. It's just that the current content that it has is just a waste of my fucking time. You get to a specific point where you upgrade your entire Atlas tree, and then you're just like, alright, now the way that I, like, optimally play this game is that 80% of my time is doing worthless shit so that 20% of my time actually is, like, hopefully worth something. Is just... No. Nope, not for me. All right, let's see here. So we have that. We have that. This. Okay, so this should be pretty good. We should be set. I'm curious to see how it's going to work without tendrils. That's the thing I'm curious about. I don't know if this is going to work without tendrils, but I'm curious to see what happens. So we're going to do a 75 and see how it goes with how it goes without tendrils and using Reap instead. Or the game can just completely crash. Nope, never mind, we're good. Do you have more fun with Diablo endgame? I'm having more fun with Diablo endgame at the moment, yes. Because it's not like it's a waste of my time. That's the difference. Nothing here is a waste of my time. Nope. Does not feel lacking to me. Like, you come from Diablo 2, and what'd you do in Diablo 2? You sat on Bale and Kindleskin for 3,000 hours. And then you come and you look at Diablo 4, and you see what Diablo 4 is doing, and then people say it's lacking in content, but they were Diablo 2 mains. I'm like, huh? Yeah, see, this is where... That is where Corpse Centrals would be very powerful. This is where Corpse Centrals would be powerful, too. I'm like trying to shut that. There we go. Oh, you know what I did? That was the mistake. I keep doing that every time. Okay, so though I do like Reap, I still think, honestly, Tendrils might be better. There's just so many instances where, like, if I had Tendrils, that kill would have been 3 seconds faster. That makes sense. You're just checking out what the end game is. We're trying to do speed runs right now. So imagine like instead of like trying to kill Zesh or instead of like trying to do like a what do you want to call it? The problem with Path of Exile is that like everything moves linearly. Like if you're moving faster, you're usually also doing more damage. Whereas like in Diablo 4, there's limits. It's like if you want to do more damage, you can, but you limit your mobility. Or if you want to like go full fucking mobility, you can, but you limit your damage. Path of Exile, I don't feel really has that at the moment. It's just like you're always moving faster. You're always, if you're doing more damage, you're moving faster. And if you're moving faster, you're doing more damage. It's kind of weird in that way, right? So like it's a hard thing to create an analogy, but like imagine that you had a build that had really high defense and really high damage, and therefore it could survive delirium at like 100%. Like you could do 80 to 90% delirium, and you could just go in and just like, you know, do your thing and get decent rewards. But like the rewards that you get from that are different from the rewards that you get from doing like a tier 16 speed map. And so in tier 16s, you have a build that's designed to just fucking blast through that map as fast as humanly possible. That's kind of what we're doing here in Diablo 4, where we have these high-end pits that are designed to be like high defense, high damage, low mobility. And then when you go into these pits, lower speed farming, it's like lower damage, high defense, high mobility. So that's kind of like how it's playing out at the moment. There we go. So like I actually have to really upkeep this, or else the damage is going to lack. And I have to like not become frozen every single time. Come on. Ugh. Like multiple elites back here. Oh shit, that actually ganks my damage, damn it. There we go. Ooh. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. I am trying so hard. I mean, it's definitely faster than it was. We're really close to sub 2. Sub 275. Really close. I'm just wondering if it would be better with tendrils. And for some reason, I think it would. I really do think it would be better with tendrils, guys. I'm going to try it. I have not tried Hades. Alright, we're going to do this with tendrils. There's not a lot of moments that we're going to need tendrils, but the moments that we do, like, it's going to be so invaluable. Actually, there's a elite group over there. Come on, come on. Well, that would definitely be the right pylon. Come on. Wow. So there's wasn't enough density, I guess. Let's see something. For 4 seconds. And I really don't think I'm having too much of an issue with that, but I might. Alright. Let me see something. Okay, so it's definitely not tendrils. I thought it was tendrils. It's not tendrils. It is not tendrils. So though these are great and these are going to be awesome for that build, they are not good for this build. It is just not tendrils. The question is can I get... This would be profane. I got 2 rerolls to try to get curse size. Curse size would be fucking awesome. Oh! Easy, dude. That's gonna be it, dude, man. It's just reap. Like, I don't know how to explain it, dude, but like I thought it was tendrils, but it's not. Eventually what happens is you do so much damage that you don't need to group them. It's just like, why? I don't even need that, to be honest. I don't need that either, though. Oh, I guess it'll be this. Rapid ossification. Yeah. This is probably going to feel way better. Because, okay, the fact that, like, I just cast 1 curse and everything gets hit by it, so the aspect of the damned is actually just doing work. That's what I'm talking about. It's just that they just do too much damage. There's no point. Fuck yeah. Dude, where are my minions? Why did they cruise up, dude? I like... There we go. Now they're here. Ugh. That sucked. That wasn't like, oh, we had it, but... Ugh. Sub 2 minute 75s for a Necro is really good. I don't know if it's damage that's my problem. Oh, dude. With this much life? Really? Yo, that's rough. Oh, my armor. That's why I died. Alright, they're archmages now, we're good. Yeah, that's why I was having trouble dying, dude. Really? Hello? Yikes. There we go. Okay, now we're good. I was taking like giga amounts of damage. Oh my gosh. Dude, why? Oh god. Like, the damage is fucking there. It's not damage, dude. Trying to try something. I don't think it is, man. Like, I have Sever up every single time. Like, when I kill a pack, I have Sever up, so. Yeah, I really don't think that's the issue. I think it's player error, dude. I really think it's user error. Send it. What question you got? I keep forgetting to do that. Damn. Holy shit. There we go. For some reason, getting the minions into the boss room is like really hard. Anyways, what's the question? I killed Lilith with my rogue and got the shard, but when I killed Lilith with my sorcerer, I didn't get the shard. Did it bug out, or is it just one per account? It's account bound. Gonna see if I can play the game now. I haven't been able to kill Lilith this season because of the bug. Oh. Yeah, no, it's one per account.
Hello, not a bad throw. Shame that. Go one more?
My hammer sings on your return.
That's it. Hello, shining beauty.
I do need to log out and get the new update, so give me a second. No, it's unfortunately it's a compound. Yeah, they actually did roll it back. That's hilarious. It's 2.3.0. They rolled back the entire patch because they couldn't figure out the problems. That's too funny, dude. So the issue that I'm having is that I can only get this to come down every 8 seconds, and it does do it over 8 seconds, which is nice, but I need it to happen more often than not because I need to run through these guys. I need to turn off their suppressors and turn off their damage auras. But I just can't get enough cooldown reduction to reduce the soul rift if I do that. Ugh. We are caught between a rock and a hard place. That is true. You can. There we go. Oh my god. What a well-designed map, dude. Right there. Yeah, that's cool. Might as well complete it for XP. Oh, man. Yeah, like none of these are actually like good. Because the anomalies are fucking broken. They don't function. They don't work. God damn it. Oof. What happened to husk prices? 20 million for one husk now? It was around 5 mil yesterday. I don't know. Probably an influx of players from the new patch, so they're capitalizing on it. Huh. If I put reanimation there and I run damned, what do I run here? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It'd have to be like Great Feast. So it's gonna be 8 essence per second. Okay. That's not terrible. That's fine. Well, no, it's not, because what actually allows me to... No, it would. If I had Soul Rift, it would. If I had Soul Rift, it would. If I decided to go that route, it would be nearly impossible for me to upkeep Lucion's. So it has to be this. So let's see. Mathematics behind this. So we got a 200%, and then 8. Sorry, this is not a percentage. This is general. 8 to 14 equals 6 divided by 8. So that's a 75% damage multiplier in the amulet. And then we had a 55% there. And then we have a 60% multiplier. Okay. Or we can swap it to where now we have a 200%, a 90%, a 55%, and a 45%. So what are, we got a 3, a 1.75, a 1.55, a 1.6, and then we have a 3, a 1.9, a 1.55, and a 1.45. I could have just done this. Wow, get the fuck out of here. Really? Occult is actually more damage? Fuck out of here. What? What if this is 1.5? And it's really close, yeah. This is technically better than Occult Dominion up there. Technically, quote unquote. But it's very close. I can't imagine it being like a massive upgrade, but let's see. Yeah. Not very big. 1.6% damage increase for using Occult. So it's actually, I actually was running it right. It is just Occult. Insane. So I really can't actually do too much. There's really no like big DPS increase we can get other than getting like some ranks to Skeletal Mage Mastery. Or getting a hit into Hellbent Commander. Or getting a better amulet. I guess getting the better amulet would be the big thing. If we got ranks to Gloom in the amulet, we would go from 4 ranks to 7 ranks. Each rank is 2%. So we got 8 and 4. If we had 7, it would be 14 and 4. So this would be 32. This would be 56. So we have a 1.32 multiplier, 1.56 multiplier. Let me make sure that's what Glooming. Yeah. This minus this. Be an 18% damage multiplier. Not a big one, but still one to have. So the other thing I guess I could try, like I feel like it's super risky, but I guess I'm willing to try it. Like I gotta be willing to try it. You gotta be willing to go for it and see what happens. Is Myriad here with the increased attack speed. And maybe the minions just attacking faster just does it, dude. Coalesce Blood on the amulet would not be more damage than Gloom on the amulet. You get 6% damage per rank of Coalesce. You get 8% damage per rank of Gloom. You know what? I don't know how, but it's actually working out, and it's kind of gross. Yo, there is a break point with those minions, bro. There is a break point that's happening with them. Yeah, if I have my ultimate up for the boss, dude, it's so over. Yo, Myriad is something else, dude. Myriad is something else. It's not great for, like, pit 55s because you're just doing enough damage. But, like, dude, the pit 75s and the pit 80s, man, like, holy hell. Sucks. I wait for my minions to show up, dude. They get frozen by Bramble. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if Lucion's the play, dude. Straight up. I know Like, I really don't think it's the play, man. I think the damage gets high enough to the point where you don't actually need it. I don't think you need that 75% damage multiplier from it. I think you have plenty of damage. I think we have all of the damage in the world, and we do not need this Lucian. Yeah, I think it's Shaco, and I think another thing I need to do some math on real quick. So now let's say 220%, 150%, and then the other three, you couldn't put that there, so it would have to be a 60% and a 55%. What? So I'd have so much more mobility, and I'd be able to permanently upkeep. Is it Army of the Dead? No, because then Soul Rift gives the 1.5 multiplier. I'm not taking that into account either. It's another multiplier I'm not taking into effect. Which is the 1.15 multiplier. So I would be this times 1.15. Which would be this. So how much damage would I really be losing? Yeah, okay. So if I did that combination, which I can do because of the fact that I'm running Shaco, it would be how much damage are we losing here? %25 damage. That's fine. So we lose 25% damage. But we're able to permanently upkeep all sorts of shit, especially against the boss. The thing is that we lose the ability to make things vulnerable unless it's with Bone Prison. Like, that was the other thing that Soul Rift did that was fucking huge. Was that it made things vulnerable. But I'll try it out. I want to try it. So we give up on that amount of mages. Now, these mages are just going to straight up hit harder. Why do I have 11 of them? Did I... Oh, no. Did someone know about this? No, wait, what? Why do I have 11? Wait a minute. Why do I have 11 mages? Is there a bug where if you Oh, dude, this could actually push mages into another pit. This could make the mages pit clear a pit 110. If this actually is a thing. Why do I have 11 mages? I had the occult on here, and then I took it off, and now I have 11 mages, but I have the fucking giant-ass multiplier on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold up. So if I were to put not a cult, what would we put here? We would put animation here. Now they die. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Okay, I have 14, right? So unyielding is here. That's good. That's good. If I go here and I put in sacrifice. Instead, no, let's put... sacrifice there. Okay, and now what we need to do is we need to put animation here. I have 11 mages. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I just figured out a way to give us 3 extra mages with all of the same multipliers. Oh, no. So now, this was our old damage right here. This is what we were running, okay? So check it. We're still doing that. Now we have that. But because we have the Occult Dominion, we have that. But because we have the Occult Dominion being it's 11, we need to figure out what increase in damage that is, which is 3 divided by 8. It's a 1.35. This is a 37.5% multiplier. Oh my god. I just gave us a 35% damage multiplier. Just free 35% damage. That's 2 pit tiers. I just gave us 2 pit tiers worth of damage. Uh-oh. Does this work if I go into the actual, like, portal, though? And then they died. So it has to be the very last thing that you change. It has to be the very, very last thing that you change. If you change anything else on your gear, it fucks everything up. Hold on. I don't know if this is going to work if I go into the dungeon. Okay, so we go up here. Like, this is supposed to give me 6. I put here, I go to animation. I'm at 11 mages. Okay. Now, if I go into the pit, does it go back down to 8? Yes, it does. Never mind. All right, it's not a bug. It resets it. It goes back down to 8. I thought I found some really cool bug with the occult dominion shit. But no, it goes back down to 8 if you enter another instance. All right, everything's fine. We go back to what we were doing. I just realized that happened, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah.
The magics await your return.
Okay. So that's actually going to work out really well with the whole bone prison thing. So the only things that are going to be made vulnerable are the things that I put into the bone prison. But because I'm not running, like, I don't think I have a lot of vulnerable damage. Let me see. Damage versus vulnerable. There it is. Vulnerable damage. 272% plus the 1.2% multiplier on vulnerable. It's not that big of a deal. But Sever now being on a 1.1 second cooldown, and I'm more than certain I can reset this. More than certain I can upkeep the Army of the Dead every 7 seconds. Because I can reduce it by 6. Yeah, and then I just need 1 hit from Decrepify, and like we're good. Yeah, I think I can do this. It's pretty bad. Dude, it is insane, like, how even though these minions are attacking harder... Well, they are and they aren't. They're doing... I guess they are doing 25%, but I don't know. They should be doing much more damage than the other variant. We'll see how it works against the pit boss. I actually want to see the pit boss damage. Yeah, see, we're getting like 3 mils in there. I think things just being made vulnerable really is that big of a damage multiplier. They are just not coming forward. There we go. But look at this. This is so weird. Like, the damage just isn't happening, even through, like, If I had the 14 mages, that would have been toasted. So I just had the best variant. Yeah, no, dude, this ain't working. Like, what the fuck? That is so weird. Army of the Dead is doing something funky, dude. Like, it's not even close. Golem, unfortunately, just ain't it. I had it. I had, like, the build was great the way I had it. Which was sacrifice right here. And a cult right here. One of the things I was saying was that, like, damage wasn't my problem. So maybe instead we do a cult dominion here. And we do inexorable right here. But no, see, I didn't have a problem with that because every single time I got into an elite group, this came back up. No, it's not that. I had it. It was inexorable here. It's inexorable here. And a cult there. It was right. Oh, you know what it is, dude? You know why Soul Rift is so fucking good, especially in speedruns? It's because it's applying all this shit, dude. It's applying Gloom, and it counts as the Reaper's Pursuit. Yeah. So not only is it applying Vulnerable and giving a 15% damage multiplier, it's also applying Gloom. Before the mages even get there. Yeah. 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 Yeah, alright. It's just Soul Rift, dude. Gonna take a minute for... There we go. Alright. Look at that, dude. Like, okay, yo, like, a Cult Dominion is something different, dude. Look at that fucking damage, man. Like, nah, I just need to be happy with what I have, man. I don't know if we can get sub 2, but like, this is about as good as it gets. I mean, I don't know, man. That's kind of... Oh, the other thing that I didn't take into account was the fact that I also am running the whole, like, I gain damage for every active minion. I'm actually not losing, like, any damage. This is also with Shaco instead of Crown. Which I think it's just Crown, dude. I want to go test Crown. Something's fishy, but we're going to go test it. We're not going to turn on Flesh Eater or anything like that. We're just literally going to run Crown and see if the damage increases through like averages. Something's fishy.
Be ready.
It's 218 million. All right. So we're gonna keep our ult on and just do this. So I'm seeing like 719 is kind of like the average. Like, yeah, we can get up into the mills and stuff, but like, $415 seems to be the standard, is where it's like kind of. Okay, well, that's staggered, so we don't pay attention to this damage. Okay, let's make it a regular elite dummy. There we go. Let's do elite. Like, I don't know. If we see a 75% damage increase, we're going to see like a lot of ones, right? We're seeing like 415s and stuff like that. We'll see a lot of ones. 415s and 716s is what I'm seeing on average. Oh yeah, it's working. Oh, it's absolutely working. Yeah, that damage is nuts. Okay, it's absolutely working. Yep. Crown is being crown. I don't know, man. I just don't think there's any way to improve it. I think it's kind of like where it is, you know? What'd we hit? All right, I'll take life. If I take these off. Oh. Okay, so if I take these off, how much attack speed? So I need 29% attack speed is what I need. So let me see something. This one. How much attack speed? 29%. I don't need to hit it. Okay. I just need to fully masterwork it. Well, that's good news, I guess. An extra 3 ranks of skeletal mage mastery isn't going to give me too much damage, but it'll be nice.
That there is worth the coin.
Probably going to have to do another escalation protocol.
Unexpected.
Yeah, definitely. Because I need to fully masterwork these. I don't know about the triple hit. I'm not like too woo about hitting the triple hit, but I definitely want to get a double.
Unexpected.
Damn. All right.
You can take what's left.
Okay, and then what we'll do. I don't need to change that, but what I do need to do is change this to there. And then I need to change that to there. Okay. And then come here. All right. Oh my god. It's not actually auto TPing all the rest down to me. There we go. There we go. The Burning Butcher. Interesting. Thank you.
You're there.
Yeah.
Please help us get out of here.
Protect me!
This place reeks.
Jesus. That's pretty wild. I don't think they're making you download 86 gigs. I think it's a repair file. I think it's repairing 86 gigs worth of information. I don't think you're actually downloading that many.
At least my skills reduced.
Oh, man. Jeez. That's rough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I only have 5,000 obdicite? What the fuck? I only got 5,000 obdicite from that? What? Yeah, what? Sucking nuts. I don't know how that happened.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You're safe.
Bless you.
No, I haven't had any issues.
Bless you.
Oh.
Wouldn't have made it without.
friend. No escalation sigil. Enough, baby. Kira, that's enough.
You're there! Please!
Are you using the boots in your guide? Yes. I am. Well, actually, I need to change that to curse size. It's not corpse tendrils. It is no longer. And I would still suggest it if you don't have the damage yet. You don't have the raw damage to push through the damage resistance auras and the fortifieds. At that point, you just need to keep running tendrils. I can never get that right. Dude, did I get 2 of them? Oh my god, I got 2. That's sick. This thing with attack reduce 1.5 evade as in Sork, does your 3 evade max work better? We're not evading. Like, evading doesn't do anything. Like, our evade doesn't matter. It's not evading. God dang it. How did I miss that? See if I can teleport over. Nope.
Library too valuable to extract, but too expensive to hire mercenaries. Studies go well.
How am I using the jaw rune? Igni. Like, your evade doesn't matter because it replaces your evade. So your evade could be on cooldown, and it'll still work, and it'll just replace it with evade. Or replace it with teleport. So we don't care what our actual evade is. So you just need the evade cooldown to lower teleport evade. There is no evade. It's mobility cooldown. It's not evade teleport. It's not evade cooldown. If it says evade cooldown, I'll go modify that. It shouldn't say that. It should say mobility cooldown. There's the difference between evade cooldown reduction and mobility cooldown reduction. Purchase of keys. Well, we'll see. He doesn't like to give me that. Astaroth isn't a fan of giving me escalation sigils. All those keys, not a single one of them. What did I get? It's an axe. Why did I get a butcher's axe? 3GA. Ugh. There we go. Alright, that should have been decent. I should have like 12k now. Nice. Okay, I have 12k. With 12k, I can double hit Skeletal Mage Mastery for sure. I can do it, I believe.
What's left, you ask? Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
That's a lot of Skeletal Mage damage.
There's a good one. More there than I thought. solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Nice. Did we hit it? Probably not. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Yep, those are hot. How many ranks in the Skeletal Mage Master do I have now? Golly. Oh, so those 3 extra ranks give me 60% on the Skeletal Mage Mastery, and I was at 220. So let's do some math. So 220% versus 280%. Which is a 3.2 versus a 3.8. Okay. That's a nice little 20% damage multiplier. I swapped out Shaco for Crown of Lucian for doing speeds, but when we're doing our actual like 75s, nah, we're running Crown. Crown gives us way too much damage.
My hammer sings on your return.
So now the only thing we have to masterwork is this one. I don't even know if I have enough materials to do it. I don't think I do.
There's a good one.
No. But we're pretty much done now, boys. Like, we don't really get many more. Like, the only thing I can do now is actually upgrade my Gliss to 100. So I guess we'll see what happens. We got 20 minutes to see if we can run a sub 2. Whoops, that's not what I want to click. So let's see if we can do it.
This.
I don't care about those guys. Where do I go? Fuck. Wow, there's just not enough density, dude. That sucks. Yeah, the doorways on the first level were pretty lame. Let's go, minions. Come on. Get in there. There we go. The Crepify is what's turning on my Lucian. There we go. Some pretty bad maps, man. But it's okay. We need to make a switch after this anyway. I have the wrong gems in. I need to be much more cognizant of when my my soul rift may not be ready for the boss, so that I can actually like drop the boss immediately. I need to be way more cognizant of where my soul rift is and where my Lucian stacks are. The other thing is this. Where are you? You. There we go. And then for you, I gotta just put you there. Doesn't, oh no, it needs to be on my ultimate. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right. Oh no, dude, my mage is kind of cracked. Like, this is really, my build is like actually pretty big. Yeah, I mean, Myriad's cool, but I think Myriad only works when you're doing it with fucking Shaco. I think this is just way too good. Dropping the cooldown. I just really, really need to keep the cooldown on my Soul Rifts, like, on cooldown every time. The application of Vulnerable and Gloom and all that shit, dude, it's just way, 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 way too strong. All right, here we go. They're a damage resistance aura. Fine. Damage is strong. I can suppress her. There it is, 155. Sweet. All right. Very nice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Shame a lot. Vastly go. Hello, shining cute. Wow, there's something special. All finished, are you?
Yeah, wasn't bad. That's it. All right, guys, we basically have the build fucking done, and I think that run was the one to show it. Sub 2 minute, 75 on a Necro is pretty solid, for especially for minions. So, yeah, think that's it. I think that's it. Pretty good. Yep. And I'll go ahead and start working on the guide and get the video out here within a day or two. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see if I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I might, just to like get the glyphs to 100, and then like maybe we'll go for others. I don't know if like getting those glyphs another 20 levels up each is gonna give me like it should give me around 10% DPS, like 10% damage, but it won't be like the biggest thing. I don't know if that will be enough to like consistently get under 2s, but we'll see. Anyways, have yourselves a wonderful day. Thank you very much, and we will see you tomorrow. All right, bye.